We are back here for Major League Pickleball. It is Major League Pickleball by Margarita. Day number 3 is with us. We've got a lot of audio. The New York Hustlers are playing against the ATX Pickleballers in the first match here on Grandstand. That means Anna Bright and Lacy Schneeman, as well as Tyson McGuffin and Rafa Hewett, will be taking on Jade Kawamoto, as well as her twin sister, Jackie Kawamoto. They are with J.W. Johnson and Gabriel Tardio. So the first match, the ladies are going to strut their stuff. Bright and Schneeman did look good yesterday. However, the Kawamoto sisters, they are going to be very tough to beat. They share genetic code and the court beautifully. Brandon, what do you think today?
Well, we've got a lot of implications on this game here. If you take a look at the Group C standings, the New York Hustlers, they need this game. They are 0-2 currently in their group. They need this win to stay alive and hopefully force a 3-team tiebreaker that will go down to point differential in their group. Of course, at the top of their group, you've got the Seattle Pioneers, who are 2-0 currently. Then you've got the ATX Pickleballers and also the Las Vegas Night Owls. The Night Owls are playing the Pioneers here in an hour or so, and depending the result of that, if the Night Owls end up being 1-2, ATX Pickleballers respectively 1-2, and the New York Hustlers 1-2, we'll go down to point differential. And it's going to get dicey down the stretch here, Morgan.
Yeah, so the Hustlers don't just need to win, they need to win big. That's no easy task. However, they've got some serious pedigree out there. Anna Bright at any moment can take over the court and really stamp her kind of patented huge two-handed backhand, as well as that consistent rolling cross-court backhand dink. Those two aspects of her game, I tell you, they've come along so far, and a lot of people are talking about her and her partnership with Annalie Waters. They're going to be playing a lot of tournaments together this year as being really the team to beat. Obviously, when you've got Waters on the court, no one is going to be the favorite over her. But Anna Bright complements her game so well and has very similar skill sets, especially in that backhand department.
Yeah, taking the pickleball world by storm is nothing to say lightly. Anna Bright has done it and brought a ton of thunder and lightning with her as well. We're off.
That's a good lead from Schneeman. That means Bright will be serving to Jackie Kawamoto. Jade is on the right-hand side. She is the left-hander. They are twin sisters.
Yeah, and there we talk about point differential looming overall on this match. Schneeman with the third shot missed. They're going to have to dial it in here.
Schneeman did a great job getting that ball low to the forehand of Jackie.
Yeah, it's a great job probing until she found an open spot. Big combo there by Anna Bright as she takes the forehand down the middle and then finishes with a two-hand backhand down the line.
A little bit of confusion, but they survive and somehow come away with a point.
If that's a set play, we'll see if they're going to run that again.
I'd be surprised. Oh, the shake and bake. That was a massive drive.
I love the way Anna Bright is starting off this game. She recognizes the moment
Yeah, and I think while it's so cool, they're going to be using the added ball speed to their advantage. 40 degrees right now in Mesa, Arizona. We are, of course, at the Rock and Protein Pickleball Center at Bellbank Park. And a cameraman is being moved out of the way because, well, he could have been hit by a serve. Smart move from the referee. Schneeman and Bright are just getting the better of the 2 or 3 shot fast-paced exchanges up at the kitchen line. Kawamoto unable to control that 3rd or 4th ball. Yeah, similar situation. Bright gets the ball down, and the kind of speed the ball's got right now, so hard to control. But the sun in the eyes is one of the other aspects. I can clearly see Jade Kawamoto, no hat on, having a bit of a hard time.
Yeah, the sun is a factor this early. We've got some shade on the court as well. That ball was a little bit long from Schneeman. Anna Bright in disbelief, but they have to play on. Relatively routine miss there from Schneeman as we continue to move forward here.
Might have been an out ball.
Great defense by Jade Kawamoto.
I guess she saw an opening. I'm not sure it was exactly there, but well, she got away with it. So.
Yeah, it's one of the things that she does really well, trying to find spots in the middle off of her forehand. I think that one was a little higher than she intended, though.
Yeah, she slid that one off the paddle's edge just a little bit, and that caught Bright by surprise. I think Schneeman expected the ball coming to her.
Great misdirection on that overhead.
I tell you, when the ball is flying as fast as it is right now, the players who have the most amount of shape, the most amount of topspin on the ball, I think they have the biggest advantage. And I think Anna Bright has the lead in RPMs.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Morgan. As you see, Jackie Kawamoto missed the dink there. A cold ball is a harder ball out here in pickleball, and I think one mistake you don't want to make is not fully hitting the ball and putting shape on it. If you kind of give it a 60% push in this type of weather, that ball will fly off of your paddle.
Yeah, you want to use added spin to help control the ball as opposed to trying to limit your swing length per se. The kind of technique you've got is the technique that you're best at, and just adding some more revs to dip that ball down is the name of the game.
Yeah, that's I actually don't like that play there by the Hustlers. I'd rather see Anna Bright take that ball. Schneeman's having to go to her left and hit a forehand. Not a comfortable shot to hit.
No. Yeah, Bright is kind of crowding her a little bit and then saying yours. And that's a confusing kind of message from language and body language.
Great defense by the Hustlers.
It's a bit of a zigzag from Bright, trying to attract the ball.
What a play there by the Hustlers to finish that off. And Morgan, you're exactly right. Anna Bright threw in the fake in the middle of that point just to throw them off balance, and they were able to get leverage and complete that.
Yeah, no, that's smooth work. I would love to see now Bright being a little more dominant in terms of taking not just that middle ball, but coming over a little bit. I think she is the alpha player on her side. No disrespect to Lacy Schneeman. Schneeman has come a long way in a short period of time. But I think Anna Bright has the match on her paddle if she's willing to come over and play almost a little bit of mixed. You know, not too far, but enough to really get more balls and start to assert some dominance.
Stars have to play like stars, right? And Anna Bright is a superstar here in our league. And you're right, these are the moments where the stars have to shine. So for her and Schneeman, I think figuring out that middle ball, understanding which ones to take and which ones not to, are going to help them pretty much widen their lead here in this game.
Yeah, and we'll quickly find out just what kind of effect the sun in the eyes is going to have for Schneeman and Bright, if at all. Looks pretty good so far.
It was a great two-hand backhand stretch from Anna Bright as that ball almost got away from her and then gets herself back in position for a forehand. Crazy athleticism.
It was a good initial attack. I think she got something out of it. Just needed to follow up.
Yeah, Schneeman set herself up for a great combo. That should have been a two-shot finish, not a one-shot.
Kawamoto, they're ready and waiting. They're starting to get some good reads. So this match certainly is a long way from over. 10-12.
That ball just sails a little bit wide from Jade Kawamoto. Jackie Kawamoto is doing something really great in the previous point where she's going to her forehand dink on that left side, keeping the hustlers off balance.
And Jade, that's happened a couple of times. She's just unable to get the paddle down over the ball in some of these faster exchanges. And it's a sign of the kind of ball speed they're having to deal with right now. It's so quick out there.
Great defense there by Jackie Kawamoto as she saw that combo a few points back, right? And she's familiar with it from Lacy Schneeman.
Yeah, and she didn't overhit the counter punch. That was a big part of it. She's starting to dial that back just enough. Oh, beautiful. Oh, and the fading pancake didn't quite work. It was an awkward kind of reset from Bright, but just shallow enough. Oh,
great misdirection ball there by Jackie Kawamoto. We talked about it before. I think that's a great weapon for her at the kitchen line, being able to move that ball around.
Jackie just overhitting some of these. The enthusiasm that she's got in that transitional area, that land of opportunity, unfortunately doesn't correlate well with the kind of ball speed we're having to work with.
Great recovery by Bright.
Oh, another beautiful dink.
Yeah, Jackie Kawamoto set that point up with that great wide forehand dink, gave them leverage on the point, and then Jade Kawamoto was able to keep Bright off balance.
Okay, so we'll have to shake that one off. That's a quick point, easy point for the Hustlers.
Crazy to think that in rally scoring, both of those last 2 points have the same weight.
Again, it's that low balls when they're just 2 or 3 feet back off the kitchen line. They're just overhitting them. It's as simple as that. They either need to be more precise with their counters in that area, or just reset, live to fight another day, get back up to the kitchen line.
I believe I heard Jackie Kawamoto say at the end of that rally that she can't see it. We're here early in the morning. We've got a couple shadows. It's one of the things that, you know, these players have to overcome, especially from a mental aspect. They're playing a high-level pro pickleball match. Not only are you thinking about your opponents on the other end, what shot to hit, what speed to hit it at, but you've got to be able to calm yourself down and really visualize that ball in sometimes tough environments this morning.
Yeah, the conditions are the same for both players, well, you know, including the side switch. No one's got the upper hand. Might have been an out ball, but Schneeman said, I've got this one covered.
Yeah, she just wanted to make sure. Sometimes players want to send a message, and Lacy Schneeman says the text has been sent.
Yeah, and it looks like they're targeting Jade when they're up at the kitchen line.
Again, those last 2 points worth the same. Doesn't matter how long the rally was. Let's see if ATX Pickleballers can make their way back in this game. That ball called just long.
Yeah, Schneemann's just made a handful of sort of relatively routine errors. Jade Kawamoto refusing to drop that ball, trying to lean on her powerful two-handed backhand. But that has given a game point for the Hustlers, much needed. Everyone's hitting out balls.
Wow, and that ball just lands in from Anna Bright, as even she's surprised. We've got one out ball here, another out ball here. And the last one's in.
The one they leave drops in. Okay, so a 1-0 lead to the Hustlers. The gentlemen will be on shortly. And that means Tyson McGuffin and Rafa Hewett are going to be taking on Gabriel Tardio and J.W. Johnson. That's an exciting pair, isn't it?
This will absolutely be an exciting game. I think we're going to see J.W. Johnson, arguably one of the top 5 players in all of pickleball out there. You've got Tyson McGuffin with an incredible pedigree in this game, was dubbed the most electrifying man in sports. So we're going to see a lot of back and forth. I think from a strategy standpoint, McGuffin and Rafa Hewett are going to look to bring the pressure early and see if they can rattle J.W. Johnson and Gabriel Tardio, who has also been such a star up and coming in this game and been playing lights out lately.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's actually been able to rattle J.W. He's unrattleable. The young man, though, Gabriel Tardio, he's going to be the X factor. 16 years of age. And he's tall, he's very athletic, he's got very fast hands. JW, though, is something special. And when you watch the counter-punching ability of this man, the speed of which he moves his paddle, without anything else moving, it's just this remarkably quick flick of the wrist. And the power generated, I think, for my money, is the fastest in the game. Ben Johns, I think, has the most accurate counter-punch and reflex volleys in the game, but JW, I think, has the power and speed advantage, and he does it just standing incredibly still. It's quite remarkable how little he does.
Yeah, you know, when you're at the kitchen line and trying to have fast or increased hand speed, oftentimes people forget that being as still as possible and just allowing your hands and wrists to move it's actually going to be the quickest way to get to the ball, right? And J.W. Johnson does that really well. He keeps his torso still. He anticipates awesome. He understands angles. So I suspect we'll see a couple highlight blocks from him, along with some speed ups off of the bounce. He typically will let those dinks sit up just a little bit and then flip them right at you, a little bit cross to your off shoulder.
Yeah, and he will, I think, more than likely be on the left side based on how they're warming up. McGuffin will play the left as well. He'll have a big left-hander next to him on the right side, Rafa Hewett, who has got so much firepower, so much spin on that forehand side. And I think that's really going to help their cause when it comes to their third shot drives. You know, still being able to be as aggressive as he wants to be, knowing that his level of topspin is just huge.
We talk about Tardio being an X factor for the ATX Pickleballers. I think conversely it's the same with Rafa Hewett being a left-handed player with a lot of power on his side. I think he has the opportunity to change the style of this matchup to something that maybe Tardio and Johnson have not seen this weekend. So I'll be interested to see how they utilize that strategy on their side.
Yeah, looking forward to it. The refs will be getting proceedings going. And as we talked about, this is really an all or nothing moment for the New York Hustlers. They need this match and they need to win it quite convincingly. The women did their job. Now the men need to step up.
Yeah, and look, they still need a little bit of help. They need the Pioneers to end up beating the Las Vegas Night Owls. And also, they need to win this game by enough points to increase that point differential so that when they go 1 and 2, they can force that three-way tiebreaker. So there is still some luck involved, but I think for their team here, they want to do all they can possible to, you know, influence the decision.
Yeah, for sure. Coming up after this match on Grandstand is going to be the SoCal Hard Eights versus the Frisco Clean Cores, followed by LA Mad Drops versus Florida Smash. For now, though, it's Gabriel Tardio serving to Rafa Hewett.
What a great first return there by Rafa Hewett. Tons of spin deep at the baseline.
That flick of the wrist from J.W. Johnson, getting the ball down in a hurry.
Tons of power and spin on that ball.
Yeah, I'll be curious if they have a clear target for the returner serve, if they're going to try to keep J.W. Johnson back one extra ball, or hope that they can get some free points out of the Tardio third shot.
Yeah, we'll see as that McGuffin drive sails along. Now we've got a missed return from Hewett. A couple things they cannot afford in this game.
McGuffin, he really got that ball back behind Tardio quickly. Tardio assuming it was going to go middle. On that occasion, Tardio did a good job of sliding to his right nice and early, making sure he could handle that first one on the backhand side.
Those are the plays that make him extremely comfortable. Somebody targets a ball straight at his backhand.
Well, that's pretty good, isn't it? Just gently wanders into the shot. And good night, Irene. And Rafa Hewett, evil intentions on that big two-handed backhand.
Yeah, he's looking for straight body on that cross-court back, two-hand backhand. One of the ways to negate somebody that has really fast hands is fire a heavy ball straight at them. That was an extremely low pickup there by McGuffin, and then Tardio, the beneficiary of that ball, dropping just over the net. Great defense.
Wow. That one's going to sail a little bit wide, but they did well to stay alive for as long as they did.
Yeah, it was an impressive defensive stand on the baseline. Just were not able to make their way up to the transition zone.
That flick of the wrist again cramps up the big man, Rafa Hewett.
Probably J.W. Johnson's most deadly shot. You know, you slice a dink to him, it looks low. He's able to flip it with pace right at you.
And that's a big play. McGuffin starting to bark. That means he is really getting motivated, getting his energy levels up. And that's usually a freight train that cannot be stopped. But that deadly flick off the backhand side, Hewett's going to have to stay away from it.
Yeah, there it is again. And he could have hit this ball a half second earlier, but chose to wait for the perfect location.
Yeah. I mean, it reminds me so much of the way A.J. Kohler loves to flick that ball. Hewett's going to have to pick a different destination. I'm not quite sure why he's continuing to go back to J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, I think he was a little indecisive at the end of that dink, which caused him to pop it up. But that's a product of J.W. Johnson having that heavy backhand flip. You're always thinking about it.
So it's the ATX Pickleballers with a 3-point lead now. For me, the Hustlers need to target the left side of Tardio up at the kitchen line.
Great reset by McGuffin. And he finishes the play after an awesome reset in the middle of that point. Hewett drops one in just in the kitchen, and watch him just shift over and crush this ball.
Hewett, you just can't afford to do it, but history has to tell you something at this point. Keep the ball over to Tardio and let McGuffin do some work.
I think he's so used to, from that right side, being a left-hander, mixing that dink up on the mini cross-court side right in front of him and then extending it all the way to the left. The challenge is there's a guy named J.W. Johnson right in front of you that has flicked 4 to 5 balls at your body that have resulted in points. Time to make an adjustment.
For sure. No, I mean, he's got prideful hands. He really believes that he can have the hand speed advantage over almost anybody. And that kind of mentality is great. You know, you want someone with that level of confidence. However, you also need to see what's in front of you, you know, and look at the history of your attacks and your dinks towards them. Recognize just how often it has not gone well and then make the change.
Let's see if their team communicated that with them during the changeover.
I think McGuffin knows he got away with something there. That was a very quick counter from J.W. Johnson, but the net had other ideas. Much more patient play. I like it. And Tardio pulls the trigger, finds the opening.
It's a great shot there as he takes it from right to left, and it hits that right hip of McGuffin. And Hewett returns the favor now to Johnson with the exact same shot.
That's a much better speed, and it's not just a dink that was lofted to allow JW to do what he wants.
Yeah, great job just continuing to feed those balls there to Hewett, asking him time and time again to hit a really difficult shot cross court back into the kitchen. Just couldn't come up with the last one.
So close. And JW just has so much backspin on most of the backhand volleys that he hits that if you don't allow and just kind of compensate for that spin by aiming higher above the net, then, well, you'll find the net. A great knife.
Yeah, and you can see Johnson's probing with the flip and then bailing out of the flip to dink the ball, which is actually putting pressure on McGuffin and Hewett. Yeah, probably a shot they can't afford there. Tardio had one that worked out while he was at the kitchen line. That one was off of his back foot.
That's the first one I've seen JW hit where he was obviously a little off balance and left the ball up high enough for McGuffin to really go after.
And the speed of that Hewett drive somewhat jammed up Tardio there and was not able to come away with that block.
Good measured approach to keeping them back. They didn't go crazy. They knew that they had nothing to worry about as long as they could keep the ball low. So 15-14, and a little bit of shoe tying here from JW.
Felt like that last rally could have been a momentum changer for the New York Hustlers. I think ATX Pickleballers did a really great job during that point to not overcommit to any balls, keep everything in play, stay aggressive, and they ended up coming on top.
So it'll be Johnson serving to Tardio, 15-14. That's big. Johnson looking at the paddle.
Yeah, he read the play there, just had a little too much heat on that ball after the attack from McGuffin.
So we're tied up at 15. Miscommunication.
That is an awesome ball there by McGuffin as he faked the dink and comes in and pushes it to a really jammed area for Tardio.
Yeah. No, great work, but it was Hewett that managed to get a ball from behind his back. Oh,
wow.
An accidental leave, perhaps.
Wow.
McGuffin almost pushes the owner over with enthusiasm and love.
Pickleball is a contact sport, right?
It looks like it now, yeah. McGuffin, the Formula wrestler. All the momentum on their side. That's
wow.
a big play from Hewett. The man has turned up when they need him most.
Momentum favoring the Hustlers right now, as you see Hewett with that awesome two-hand backhand ATP.
Yeah, epic play. And speaking with him earlier on, he said he needs to step up, and he's doing it. And the chant of "Let's go New York" is echoing around the grounds here at the Rockin' Protein Pickleball Center, Bellbank Park.
Energy so crucial at MLP, and right now the New York Hustlers, Hewett and McGuffin, are feeding off of this. They've had a couple of really great plays, capped off by that ATP from Hewett. McGuffin almost tackling his owner. Let's see if the ATX Pickleballers can settle themselves down, regroup, and get themselves back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, energy isn't their strong suit. It's that kind of more leveled, measured approach to the game that can weather storms. But right now, the fire of McGuffin and Hewett. That's a great counter from Tardio. So 16-18 is the score. Hewett, despite some early hiccups with his down-the-line work towards J.W. Johnson, he's found some rhythm with his attacks, and Johnson, yeah, he may have to start thinking about resetting and not just countering. Miscommunication, and it worked.
And it works out for McGuffin and Hewett. Wow.
I tell you, they have ignited the crowd. I mean,
I think that's a bread and butter play for them. Hewett with the drive from the baseline. McGuffin takes his pick, and if they need a reset, they make their way back to the kitchen.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those kind of driving drops, really. And that's all they needed. The return from Tardio floats long.
That is a gritty, a gutty win by Hewett and McGuffin there, as they were down 3 to 4 points earlier in this game. We're able to drum up some energy and finish out ahead here.
Yeah, massive work from those two, and they needed it. You know, we talked about it earlier on. For them to have any chance, they need a little bit of luck, and they need to win this match well with a good point differential, and who knows? The chips will fall where they may. We will step away from the mics for just a moment as the teams choose their mixed doubles lineup, and we'll be back with you shortly. Morgan Evans here alongside the great Brandon Insekpong.
Water, right? I know, I called this.
We are back, just about to get started with the first mixed doubles in this epic matchup so far. The Hustlers have done very well to clinch the first and second game. And if they can take this one, then that's all they wrote for the Hustlers versus the ATX Pickleballers.
Impressed with the fire and the grit, the mental fortitude of the New York Hustlers. They knew coming into this matchup that they were going to have the point differential. They're going to have to win every game. And right now they're doing that up 2-0. I expect them to put their #1 mixed team out right now. Well, if you ask them, they've got two #1 mixed teams. Right now I've got Hewett and Schneeman against J.W. Johnson and Jackie Kawamoto for ATX Pickleballers.
So it'll be Kawamoto to kick off proceedings.
Great defense.
Oh, and the Scorpion, and it's good.
What a first point here.
That is massive.
It's a great finish here. The Scorpion by Schneeman, and then gets on the side, says I can do an Ernie also.
I tell you, if Energy wins this match for them, then I think it's going to be a good lesson for ATX.
Not so fast, says Jackie Kawamoto with a nice counter cross court. I think Hewett thought that ball would be long. It's a few inches in.
Huge forehand from Hewett.
We always see certain players that embrace the moment. Hewett's one of those players.
Yeah, for sure. You know, a good player is compelled to evaluate what's happened so he can make the changes and apply what he's learned.
And right now, Hewett is firing rockets across the net as he tells Schneeman, keep going forward.
That is precision at full stretch from J.W. Johnson.
It's an awesome slice down the line.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's such a big overhead. And I think Johnson has to remember the amount of slice he's putting on those backhands is feeding into the amount of topspin Hewett can actually apply to his forehand side. He's doubling up on that spin, and it makes their next shot even more difficult.
Hewett chose not to go with the ATP there. Great speed up by Jackie Kawamoto. It almost looked as if Hewett was baiting that shot, but he still ended up being a tad bit late to get there for the counter.
Another heavy slice. And another massive amount of topspin from Mr. Hewett. You know, it's a fairly simple equation. If you allow your opponent to use your revolutions against you, then your next shot becomes that much more difficult. One thing if you get the ball to drop, but the kind of pace that they're currently putting on the ball, it's not easy.
It's a great point, and I think if he has that ball at a sharper angle and, like you said, drops into the kitchen, becomes a more deadly ball.
Hewett, it was a good play. I think you know, he's got to apply that kind of pressure, and at this stage in the game, he can afford to make one or two plays that may not work out exactly, but at least puts the fear that is possible in the opponents. The net is never afraid.
Yeah, 2 straight errors there from Hewett makes this a 1-point game instead of being possibly a 5-point game. It's a big swing.
So there's that first backhand slice that JW has got down low to the Schneeman. side of the court. That's too good from Johnson. That's the kind of position on the court I'd love to see him take more often, really getting into the center. His game is quite similar to Ben Johnson in a lot of ways. Similar kind of stature, speed around the court, and I think he needs to start getting into the parts of the court that Johns does so well.
Great ATP by Hewett, and then the in and out overhead by Schneemann to finish the point.
Look at the hops this young lady has. Look at this. Right up there.
Wow. What is she, like 6'1"?
I'd say 6'3" from this angle.
Plays like it. Ill-advised, missed third there. I think she went for the sharp return, the sharp drop. Great drive by Johnson.
He's found the outside of Kawamoto on that occasion. I like how he's mixing up his positions on the attacks. Schneeman really moved through that ball so quickly, made it very difficult for her to apply the kind of top spin required to keep the ball in at these kind of temperatures. It's around 42 degrees now. Oh, and she got away with it.
Wow. Got away with that ball there as Hewett was putting a ton of pressure there. Schneemann, the beneficiary of that net.
Great ball from Johnson, finding the full width and length of the court.
What an angle there.
Kawamoto doing a great job getting that one down to Schneeman as well. So they have the switch, 11-9. This is obviously a must-win game for the ATX Pickleballers.
After all of the commotion to start this game, Hewett, Schneeman seemingly on fire, hitting every ball exactly where they wanted, getting the crowd involved. Team energy was up. To see the ATX Pickleballers really settle it down and reach this changeover up 2 at 11-9 kind of speaks to what you mentioned earlier, their poise, which permeates throughout their entire club.
Poise and permutation here, folks. You hear it first from Brandon, the great Isakpong.
Yeah, I'll be doing tutoring lessons after this. Feel free to reach out.
Yeah, I think you could do elocution lessons.
I'm not sure what that means.
Well, then forget what I said. You probably shouldn't start teaching it. Great way to start the switch.
Depends on what side, right?
Yeah.
Relatively routine miss there by Schneeman. Great get by Jackie.
And I'm not sure if that was going out, but it was certainly cramping up Schneeman, and it was heading towards the body, possibly the jugular.
Kawamoto disguised that attack really well.
Oh, that was just so relaxed. That first shot he fed to the backhand side, just let it slide off the paddle, slid off the paddle, and that was the show closer of the forehand. Big two-handed backhand, gets them the ball back, and a point.
Johnson chose right to drive at the person coming up to the net. Hewett just handled that beautifully, made it tough for Kawamoto. And the energy starting to rise a little bit here for the Hustlers as they get 2 straight points.
I think we have a handful of people with cowbells in the audience. They didn't have that yesterday.
That's what you don't want as you're mounting a comeback and a run, are those drives to clip the net. So crucial.
Great spin, low, from well below the net from Hewett. Put it up in a very tricky location for Jackie Kawamoto.
Doing a great job redirecting those middle dinks.
Wow, that is a freebie if I've ever seen it. It was a good return of serve, set things up for J.W. Johnson, but couldn't quite capitalize. So just 2 points the margin now. Big serve from Schneeman.
What a ball by Schneeman.
Yeah, and J.W. Johnson, he called no, instructing a leave. And in the end,
I think with how low that ball was, he felt like there's no way that she can curve it back in. She proved him wrong there.
fantastic pickup again, but that ball's not coming back.
Sharp overhead angle with not a lot of margin.
Yeah, the very best players can play that kind of precise pickleball.
Gotten the 2-for-1 there after that last rally. Hewett's got to compose himself here as they're down 3.
Fantastic pickup. They bring it back within 2. And Hewett toweling off.
That's impressive to be able to sweat in
this kind of
temperature.
Everyone else has got Duna jackets on. She has thumped that one. I love how she gets that leg up, really is able to quickly uncoil the body. Look at this. Yeah, just using one good balance point on the left side. A little bit of luck with the net there.
Yeah, it was a great pickup by Kawamoto to actually recover off of that first net ball, which had a lot of pace. And then she gets one of her own.
Hewett, a curling, dipping, two-handed backhand cross-court dink. That is a beautiful thing to see. 1 point the margin. Miscommunication works out. And J.W. Johnson knows when to step in now.
Yeah, I think Hewett had an opportunity to take one of those balls cross court, instead went down the line, gave Johnson an opportunity to inject himself in that point.
Referee's just having a quick chat about something. Oh, an inopportune time if I've ever seen it. And I think that will be a timeout. No, they're going to continue to fight through.
I think the bench is calling for a timeout. Hewett says, give me one more chance.
And they got lucky there. Now both sides will be frozen.
Yeah, Hewett points to the sky on that one, knows he's got away with one. 18-20, no time to think about that. You've got to move on.
And they're just deciding whether or not they're going to challenge. Ooh, we've got someone in the audience saying that was so in. And I think they're still trying to figure out if it's worth using the challenge now.
Yeah, bench for the Pickleballers say that ball is out. They've got some skin in the game, right? So maybe not the team that Hustlers want to listen to, but it looks like they will, as they're not going to challenge. They're going to rescind that. And we've got, yeah, that ball looks
just long,
a little bit long.
Good that they didn't challenge. He's missed it.
Just missed that. Great job by Johnson to let that ball go wide. Kawamoto took a chance with that speed up. It paid off as they work themselves back into this match. Now only down 1-2 to the New York Hustlers. We've got our second mixed matchup coming up.
Yeah, we'll let the players have a little bit of warm-up as the commentary booth will take a quick break. Do enjoy the warm-up, guys. We'll be back shortly from the Rockin' Protein Pickleball Center, Bellbank Park. Major League Pickleball by Margaritaville. So the second mixed is about to get started. That means Jade Kawamoto and Gabriel Tardio will be taking on Tyson McGuffin and Anna Bright. If the Hustlers win this one, that's all she wrote. If the Pickleballers can take it, then we go to a dream breaker.
It's a great defensive stand there by the Hustlers as McGuffin and Bright work their way from the baseline all the way back up to the kitchen and take the perfect opportunity to win that point.
Unbelievable.
Wow,
movement.
what a get by Bright.
Wow. And
McGuffin with the lob just goes long a few inches.
That's a curious decision, I'll be honest.
I love the activity from McGuffin early on here. Wow.
What was that? Unbelievable work from Bright. She's already proving why she has become an overnight sensation in the game of pickleball.
She set that combo up intentionally, as you can see her move to the left there.
Yeah, I think that drive from McGuffin needs to be in a different location. Tardio was certainly in position, ready, able to deal with it. High-level stuff. Anna Bright, once again, I tell you, it's a sign of such an accomplished female player. All the ones who are at the very highest level, they're just unafraid of their male counterparts, typically in front of them.
Great resets by the Hustlers. Tardio able to finish that.
Yeah, strong work from him. He had to cover a lot of ground, get a lot of balls. He is certainly one to watch. Young blood, one of the new waves coming in.
Great location there by McGuffin as he's been going cross court with that ball early on in this game. Decides to hold it and go down the middle. McGuffin took a chance in that point. Yeah, hits the net but stays in.
Yeah, got a little lucky. I think Kawamoto should have readjusted her shot selections there. Wasn't quite wide enough for the ATP. Bright, you know, she loves that play, and she has looked incredibly comfortable in the cross-court exchanges. Just missing. Big backhand from McGuffin.
It's great point construction there by McGuffin as you see him taking the proper chances, then slaps the backhand to finish that.
That's the first kind of decision like that we've seen from Bright. They have obviously been playing some wonderful pickleball, and it can so easily inspire someone to take an extra risk in that transition area. And they've both done it. All right, they both get one each, and now they need to just cool their jets and not forget what has gotten them to the dance, and that's been more disciplined play.
Agree. I think McGuffin overextended himself early in that point, then left a void in the middle Kawamoto took advantage of. Great backhand counter by Anna Bright. One of the favorite shots that she's able to hit as she tracks this ball coming cross court and slaps it down the line.
Yeah, stays low, controls the paddle head speed beautifully. On that occasion, such a good quality dink from Kawamoto, really stretched Bright wide. That's the first one she's had any real trouble with, but it was popped up more than high enough for Tardio.
Yeah, Kawamoto sped a ball up through the middle, so now you see Bright squeezing a little more to the left, which opens that right side up.
Yeah, good point. Cramping middle, looking to intercept early.
Yeah, not a bad play for him to kind of anticipate that she's going to go cross court. The challenge is you've got to make sure that back door is closed.
Yeah, I mean, she's burnt him 3 times down the line, twice with the backhand, once with the forehand now. He needs to clamp that shut or be exposed again and again.
And we've seen from the Hustlers, you know, they get fired up, they get a couple points. We start seeing them take sometimes chances that they shouldn't, and they're not doing that here. I like the percentage that McGuffin played, recognizing that 11-8 lead is so huge as they look to close out ATX Pickleballers.
Yeah, it's been exciting stuff, and we've talked about it. They need this, and even if they manage to take home the win here, no guarantee they're going to be able to get through to the quarterfinals, but it's a possibility. So the pressure is on Tardio and Kawamoto.
Morgan, how do you kind of calm yourself down after you've got a 2, maybe 3-point rally? You're amped up, you're feeling aggressive, you want to make a play. What should you be doing in that situation to keep the run continuing?
I think focus on the foundational stuff in terms of, all right, who do we like in terms of dropping the ball? Who do we like if we need to return the ball? And when we're up at the kitchen line, who are we focusing on? If you can just go back to basics and remind each other that, hey, just because a ball looks like this, we've got a plan here. And the plan so far has been working. We've got our X's and O's organized. Let's do this and get a few more points and then maybe have a little bit of fun down the stretch. Bright, she has just been playing amazing pickleball.
We've seen a wide array of shots. The backhand cross court, there you see her lean in with the forehand. Kawamoto expected that ball to drop a little bit shorter. She wanted to fade to her forehand and push it out wide. Didn't expect that to have so much pace to it. Great block by Bright.
Yeah, her defense is almost as good as her offense, really. And she had a good-looking attack down the line to Tardio. He was more than up to the task. Great stab, two-handed backhand. But then she just blocks it, cool, calm, and collected. And the point continues. Epic play. Was out, and they got away with it.
Tardio crouched down low. I think Bright did not expect that ball to be as high as it was. Sometimes the victim of having fast hands is you hit balls you shouldn't.
Kawamoto's feeling a ton of pressure right now, and Tardio needs to be able to alleviate it.
Yeah, they're down 6 here, 15-9. I'd like to see Tardio get more involved. Even if it creates an error or two, they need a spark, and they need some momentum right now.
Yeah, if you're going to go out one way, if you're losing one way, don't lose the entire match the same way. Make some kind of change. And I think the change has to be Tardio being more active. He doesn't need to pull the trigger off low balls, but he needs to start protecting the Kawamoto left side especially. Tardio is complaining it was in. He felt pretty sure of it.
Yeah, that ball looked a little bit wide on our end.
I think they're going to challenge. And why not? They're in a hole here. It's not quite a mountain to climb, but it's not far away.
Yeah, you have to in this situation, right? You're down 6. You're also down 2-1 in this match. It's win or go home right now, and you don't want to do that.
Certainly. So as we wait for this challenge, just want to let you know that the pickleball action is going to be staying in Arizona for the next 2 Carvana PPA Tour stops. The JW Marriott Desert Ridge Open, February 1st to 5th, and then the Carvana Arizona Grand Slam, February 16 to 19. You can just visit ppatour.com for tickets, registration, and for all the details. Not just some of them, you'll get all the details right there.
Back in Arizona again coming soon. It's not a bad place to play some pickleball. They love their pickleball here at the Rockin' Protein Center. There's a ton of courts out here. We saw people playing rec play. We saw pro players warming up. It's an awesome environment.
Yeah, there are more courts here than we had members of pickleball players back where I teach about 3 or 4 years ago. We've now got 700, so, you know, things grow.
You saw the replay there just before it. From our vantage point, it looked a little bit wide, and referees have just confirmed that ball was wide. New York Hustlers have a 16-10 lead as they look to close out the pickleballers in this match.
The crowd seems to really be behind the Hustlers. I think the ATX Pickleballers need to find some mojo, find some energy from the sidelines. She tested him before, and he was up to the task. She tried one more time, and that Tardio quick step to the left, followed by the two-handed backhand, is a fantastic weapon.
Now McGuffin takes a chance here, and that ball's a little bit long.
Yeah, I saw Tardio attempt to kind of get a little bit more involved there. Let's see if he can do it here. While the return was so deep and the next ball was so deep, I think both Kawamoto and Tardio were already creeping into the court, and that made that last one very tricky.
Yeah, not a smart decision there. I think Tardio expected to get more topspin on that ball. Either way, Anna Bright was there ready for a counter. Got to see if they can compose themselves here, down 6, 18-12.
Oh, it was there. She had that option available. It was going to be very tricky for McGuffin to deal with it. Just needed to make the ball, and the complexion of this could be very different. Instead, just 2 points away from winning the game and the match. He tries to kick it, and well, MLP does have some great rules, some really fun stuff to do here, but kicking the ball still, yeah, not legal.
Not yet?
Not yet. Not yet. 2024, we'll talk about it. But
wow, great reset by Tardio. And Kawamoto as well, playing awesome defense off that right side as they work themselves back into the point.
Yeah, I don't think McGuffin thought that Anna Bright was going to be that aggressive off that particular one, and managed to get a good counter from Tardio.
Great slide by McGuffin.
Yeah, just too good. Tardio played a good point there. He got in, handled a good counter punch. This one is a good ball, but McGuffin up to the task, and then stiff-legged. So the bench has called timeout. Jackie Kawamoto just trying to cool things down. 6 points is the margin. It's going to be tough. It's not going to be easy right now. It's relatively clean pickleball from the New York Hustlers. Tell me, Brandon, what do you think Kawamoto and Tardio might be able to do to turn the tides?
We mentioned it before. If you're going to go out, you want to go out swinging. I think for this matchup here, it's not enough to continue to reset balls, work your way to the kitchen, and wait for things to happen. While you can create errors by trying to be ultra aggressive, in this situation being down 6, I think Tardio is going to need to get a little creative to see what can happen. Now, easier said than done. You've got the New York Hustlers that are actually serving. So it may be best to be defensive on this initial position. And when you get the ball back, start taking some chances to see if you can get a timeout on the other side or rattle the other team.
Yeah, because they are frozen. And that's it. And a huge congratulations coming off the bench. Fantastic work from the Hustlers. We'll find out shortly if it's going to be enough to help them get through to the quarterfinals.
It's an impressive win by the Hustlers there. They knew coming in they were going to need to have a convincing win in this matchup to give themselves a shot to move on to the next round. I believe they've done that here. Now it's out of their hands. We'll see what happens for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's quality work from all 4 players. So next up on this court at 11 a.m. local time is going to be the SoCal Hard 8s versus Frisco Clean Cores. I'm looking forward to watching that one. I won't be on the call, but I will be back on at 1 p.m. local time with another Aussie, Chad Edwards, apparently.
Double Aussie.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be the last time you ever hear it. Generally not recommended, but that's what's happening, so I'm looking forward to it. And I hope you enjoyed this one, guys. Morgan Evans here, and saying goodbye to Brandon Insect Pong. It's been a pleasure working with you, bud.
Morgan, it's been awesome. We'll have to do this again. Learned a lot about pickleball. Had a great time here this weekend. I am heading back to Texas and looking forward to seeing everyone soon.
All right, mate. Well, take it easy. Enjoy your flight, and we'll catch you shortly. Until next time, guys, we'll see you at 11 o'clock. Enjoy the championship court.
Welcome back to Grandstand Court. Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards. We got a third and final match here in Group B. The SoCal Hard Eights taking on Frisco Clean Cause. Mathematically, Chad, both of these teams, unfortunately, are eliminated. But these matchups are important on the owner side and the team side moving forward. So these teams trying to get, both of them trying to get their first win, as both teams are 0-2 here at the third season of MLP. We're kicking off stop number 1 here in Mesa, Arizona. Again, it's the SoCal Hard Eights and the Frisco Clean Cause. Yana Grachkina, Lina Padigamite for Clean Cause, and it is Lindsay Newman and Mary Brascia for the SoCal Hard Eights.
Nice spot there from Lindsay Newman with a quick flick through the middle. I was literally about to say one of Lindsay Newman's strengths is the ability to get any ball back, and she gets handcuffed. And just
almost hit her in the wrist. She blocked that back beautifully. Nice blocks there from Grachkina to stay in that point, but a little too much with the two-hander from Mary Brascia.
I was going to say, like, what do you need to do to end a point here against the Hard Eights? But Padigamite eventually getting that ball down to the feet of Newman, and she's not able to pick it up. That ball was just wide from Mary Brascia.
Off the tape for Lindsay Newman, and a half smile as she walks back to the baseline. She'll take it. And we're all tied at 3. Oh, that's going to be a nice ball. I like that spot from Brascia. She's trying to go cross court there.
Whew, little shake and bake there from Grachkina. And then the finish into the body of Mary Brascia.
Nice ball there from Lindsay Newman.
Grachkina sitting all over that forehand down the line. Newman didn't have enough pace on it. Grachkina just tees off for the winner. A little tentative there from Brascia on the return.
Nice pull in the middle on the two-hander from Grechkina, and they will double up SoCal here by a score of 8-4.
Oh, the dig from Lindsay Newman. Grechkina trying to end it, but got too big and just hit down on top of it into the net. Now, better angle there from Grechkina.
Nice pull from Lindsay Newman, and because she plays such good defense, Chad, I think that hides the fact that she can pull that trigger at any time she wants as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, just wide there from Padigamite. Oh, just out of the reach. Well, she was able to get to it, but too extended.
Again, on the board here as Mary Brascia and Lindsay Newman tie it up. Grechkina and Padigamite back on top. That didn't last long as we're all tied at 10. We'll switch ends here at 11. Just wide as Lindsay Newman lets that go, and her and Mary Brascia take an 11-10 lead on the end change. And Chad, you have one team in Newman and Brascia who play very good defense and are going to get most everything back. You have Padigamite and Grechkina who are going to play a little more offensive. Seems right now Brascia and Newman with a slight edge. Who do you see that edge continuing to go to towards the end of this?
Yeah, I mean, we saw the early lead for Padigamite and Grechkina where they were on the attack, were able to get a few balls down, but that's the danger with Mary Brascia and Lindsay Newman of being able to get so many balls back, is when they start going for more as those balls keep coming back, then the errors start creeping into it. So I still think that Grechkina and Padigamite need to be aggressive, but don't go for too much when those balls keep coming back. Create an angle or spread Brascia and Newman out a little bit to create a hole.
All right, as we come back in, it'll be Lindsay Newman to serve, up by 1. Just missing. Off the tape right there is Grechkina.
I think that almost hit the hair of Mary Brascia as it was going past.
Woo. Just missed.
Oh, that ball sails deep on the return from Grechkina.
Brascia and Newman extend their lead now to 3. A good spot there from Pitigamite, finding the hole in the middle.
But that was where they were going sideline to sideline and stretching Brascia and Newman out.
Pitigamite wants that one back right there. A sitter off the paddle. Lindsey Newman can't execute. I like that ball from Grechkina. It takes a little pace off it, goes inside out to the backhand of Lindsey Newman. Oh, what a read from Grechkina. Did you see that, Chad,
Yeah,
right away?
that was a good move right there, but as we saw, that big backswing, she caught that ball a little late, couldn't hit through it and hit down on top of it. Those are the misses that we've seen from her so far. Oh, Brascia almost gets that back. Now, if that goes over the net, it's going to spin back in or over. But for Pitigamite and Grechkina, they're having to work for every point right here.
Impressed, though, right now with Grechkina and Pitigamite not getting too big and too overzealous, because it could get frustrating when Newman and Brascia are getting every single ball back.
Good spot there from Newman. Jamming up Grechkina. She couldn't dig that one out. And that's good control from Pitigamite there. She wasn't going for big swings. She's just taking away a little bit of the reaction time from Brascia.
That's the one we needed from Grechkina right there. She comes in, doesn't take such a big swing as she was earlier, and just punches that ball down for the winner. Miscommunication there, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, Newman was still looking straight at Grechkina there. Didn't even look at Pitigamite hitting that ball.
So timeout here from the hard eights as Team Clean out to a 1-point lead. Brascia and Newman trying to slow down that momentum. What's been the difference? And I said earlier, I like that, you know, Pitigamite and Grechkina aren't getting too big, aren't getting too frustrated with all these balls coming back from two of the best defensive females in the game.
Yeah, and they made their adjustment like we saw. They went on that big lead early on, and then Newman and Brascia kind of brought it back because the errors were creeping into Grechkina and Pitigamite's game. But yeah, they've got more than enough power where they don't need to get big. They just need to get those balls down. And that's what we're seeing. They're taking better swings, controlling their take back and their overall swing even more. Good spot there from Pitigamite, going crossbody to the right hip of Brascia. Mellie was sitting on that backhand to cover the middle.
Oh, nice inside out backhand there from Lindsey Newman.
Yeah, Gretchkina's got to be a little cautious with how much she's trying to pinch middle there.
Again, what a spot is. Gretchkina's whole body's moving to the left, and she just lets that ball travel a little bit and then just punches that down the middle. Oh, and Lindsay Newman getting in a firefight with Padiga-Maite.
You saw the difference in that firefight right there. Newman's not taking big backswings, and you saw Padiga-Maite going back behind that hip.
Yeah, ball just a little high off the paddle of Mary Brascia, and that'll give Team Clean their first game point here on the paddle of Jana Gretchkina.
Woo, look at that move to end it for Gretchkina. Getting up to that kitchen line, asserting her dominance.
And we saw her do that in the middle of this match, Chad, and she finishes it on a big poach in the middle and gives Team Clean a 1-0 advantage heading into men's doubles. We'll keep it right here. You guys see the boys warm up before their match. We'll be right back with that gentleman's matchup here with Team Clean versus the Hard Eights.
Shade when you're ready. Okay. Just stay hydrated. We're in the desert.
I caught her. She caught me. I caught her. Now we're even, right? Yeah, absolutely. That's why we double check. Absolutely. And the three of us will have half a round.
According to the players, we have no points. Yeah, I don't give you any advantage. So
I didn't say that you were contributing, and you're just part of it. You know, zero-sum game. Right? Yeah, it's a little bit odd.
So these frames on them.
Yeah.
Your other one's a prescription. They're cute, but I was tempted to say that. Those are the kids' glasses too. They're not even the adults. Just not used to having frames on my head. I have to stand my head.
Whatever works. Whatever works. Whatever works for you.
Men's doubles about to get underway here. For Team Clean, it'll be Zane Navratil and Matt Wright taking on Hard Eights, AJ Kohler and Stefan Auvergne. Chad, predictions for this one?
Well, you know, Auvergne being picked up from the Challenger League with the, let's just say, missing Riley Newman, who's down in Australia right now at a prior engagement. I don't quite feel like Kohler and Auvergne have found a comfortable rhythm as of yet. In this one, I would probably have to give the upper hand to Wright and Navratil. But again, like you were saying, both of these teams without a win so far here in Mesa. Yes, your microphone was still on. You muted me. And everybody heard your sneeze.
Excuse me. Rough out here.
Yeah, good spot there from Kohler. Navratil a little off balance right now.
Yeah.
Leaving some balls up. Yeah, that ball stayed down on Kohler. Didn't come up like he was expecting it, so he came in flatter.
Oh, just over. Off the tape. A little smile from A.J. Kohler.
Oh, how about the pickup from Avon right there?
Great hands from Auburn as Matt Wright thought he had an overhead winner.
What?
Wow.
That ball was behind him.
Great pickup from A.J. Kohler again.
Oh, just deep.
Heat check from A.J. Kohler. See how hot he really is right there. He's trying to flip that up and over. It goes about a foot long.
Just catches the line there from the Ernie by Avant. Early commitment there on that one as soon as he sees that ball float a little bit. Yeah, good spot from Wright, catching Kohler as he's still coming forward.
It's just so tough right there because you think you've beaten A.J. Kohler, and his hands are so fast to make a good recovery on that pull from Matt Wright.
Better ball from Navratil. Adding some spin and getting that down to Avon's feet. Wasn't able to pick it up. Right, and Navratil still not able to find a rhythm to this point.
That's good pressure there from Matt Wright. Finally getting that ball down at the shins of Stefan Auburn, but still a 4-point deficit for Team Clean. That's a nice pull right there too from Matt Wright.
Yeah, tough ball for Avern to even get a paddle on right there, going up into that left shoulder, jamming him on the forehand side.
Oh, it just clips the wrist of AJ Kohler.
That ball was going out. At the hands from Kohler.
It's ridiculous how quick his hands are. Navratil should have had him beat on this ball. Kohler looks over in the booth and says, that was for me. I appreciate it, AJ.
He even blew you a kiss. No, not real.
Oh, just misses that one. Nice ball from Matt Wright, keeping that ball short.
Yeah, short and slow. I mean, that right there, you're not giving anything for Kohler to work with, and that's what caused that miss.
Oh, wow. That's massive drive from Matt Wright. But the key to that drive, Chad, it creates some shape on it and keeps it so low.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that ball that Kohler took on the backhand side there was going to be wide from Navratil.
Oh, nice step in right there from AJ Kohler as he takes the Ernie, punches it down the middle, and the Hard Eights will take a 1-point lead here over Team Clean. Same score we had in women's doubles prior to this. So again, a feeling out process, it almost seemed like, Chad, for Team Clean early. What did you see?
Yeah, they're starting to find a little bit of rhythm. Matt Wright's being more active as far as the drives and the power that he's putting on the strokes. And then Navratil is kind of moving with him. He's taking some chances, stepping over. I think it's been good pressure from Team Clean to make up that deficit. You know, one thing with the hard eights with Avern and Kohler, we've spoken already about how fast Kohler's hands are. Avern, very, very similar. If you can get them extended or you go outside of the body, that's where they break down a little bit. But if you're looking at driving or speeding up into the body, Kohler and Avern are so good at either getting the ball back or being able to counterattack.
Oh, nice ball right at the body by Zane Navratil. Good counter from Avern. You watch him, he clears himself a little bit too, gives himself a little more room and time to hit that forehand.
Well, the hard part there with Wright speeding it up is that Avern was already back, so it gave him so much reaction time.
Good ball there from Kohler, able to win that battle and get on top again. The key with that is getting that ball down in those firefights. He does, and they take a 13-11 lead. Almost seemed like a mishit from Navratil right there.
Yeah, good spot there from Wright. Avern trying to get back inside the court. Oh,
Never
he
so-
got the kitchen though.
Did he
Chipped
trip
over his
the
own
kitchen line?
feet, chipped over his own feet, and ended up in the kitchen. Yeah, right foot.
So there is a kitchen fault.
Yeah, he's in. He's in. Yeah. When
So it is, so it is.
When he stumbled, his right foot went in.
So we got a challenge on the court here from Team Clean as Navratil was called in the kitchen when he
We're verifying at the moment. The call,
tripped on his own
timeout,
foot.
point 15. So right
Yeah, it looked like he almost rolled his ankle right there with the little stumble.
so if it is reversed, go back.
We'll see. We have Ron Ponder on the video review call here as your video review referee. You guys at home, here we go. We'll get a chance to look at it here. So he makes good contact there, and it's when
That
the
stumble,
stumble roll.
step on right.
Yep,
Right on the line.
foot right on the line.
Yeah, you were way out.
So it was a on the twist, on the twist of the ankle, trying to recover his and recover and get back on balance. He stepped right on that line. So good call here. And Team Clean will lose their challenge.
Well, the referee hasn't called it yet.
I mean,
We've seen stranger things happen.
we have seen stranger things happen.
After review, the call stands.
So call stands. Bob Swisshelm, our referee for this match.
12.
So score will be 14-12, I believe, or 15-12. So Team Clean will lose their video challenge here. 15-12 lead for the Hard Eights. Just wide off the block backhand of Matt Wright. And a 4-point lead here for the Hard Eights.
Yeah, good spot there from Mavon, just holding that backhand, making it look like he's going to go cross court again, and opening up the face and taking it down the line to the backhand side of Matt Wright.
Good read from Navratil, stepping in the middle there, not allowing Auvergne to find the hole in the middle. Good finish there from Matt Wright. First drive, got him in a transition. Second drive, got the pop-up, and he gets the put away. Great finish. And what you're seeing right now, Chad, is Matt Wright and Zane Navratil ready for the counters from A.J. Kohler.
Yeah, and Kohler didn't get the swing on that second one that he wanted. Left it up. Good spot and good spin there from Kohler. Too much there from Navratil. Very ambitious ball to try to take that big of a swing with. Too sure about that drop there from Kohler. It's kind of
Kohler ready for that speed up from Matt Wright. As Matt Wright trying to make himself big and presence felt in the middle. But Kohler having none of it, and it's a game point here for hard eights. That ball just long, and hard eights will even this up at 1 game apiece here on Grandstand Court, heading into mixed doubles. All that means is we are guaranteed to see both mixed doubles matchups here on Grandstand Court between Team Clean and hard eights. We'll see what those lineups here are here shortly. Once they get set, we'll let you guys at home know. Our welcome back to Grandstand Court. Mixed doubles between Team Clean and the Hard Eights. Team Clean putting out Linda Padigamaite and Matt Wright, taking on Lindsay Newman and Stefan Auvergne. Padigamaite to serve. Oh, Matt Wright just slipping that nasty right behind Stefan Auvergne to get on the board.
I like the pull from Padigamaite, but just going for a little too much. Up Swiss Helm. Having a little conversation with AJ Kohler.
Nice dig from Matt Wright.
Oh, Stefan Auvergne all over the court in that exchange.
Just long off the paddle from Matt Wright, and Newman and Auvergne double up. Team Clean 4-2.
Yeah, good counter attack there from Lindsay Newman. Better ball there. Not giving Newman as much power to get that one back over.
Lindsay Newman straddling that sideline right there for that setup, Ernie.
Yeah, she was already sitting right there. Smart choice from Matt Wright, going at Auvergne. Newman dug a couple of them out, but Auvergne holding his ground up at the kitchen line.
Nice ball by Padigamaite. I don't think Newman was thinking that it was going to come off her paddle that fast and that hard. Nice job by Auvergne, getting big in the middle. Heck, he wasn't big in the middle. He was big on Lindsay Newman's side.
He had the whole court covered right there. So Bob Swisshelm starting to cut down on some of the chirping coming from the benches and the ownership boxes.
Ball goes wide off the tape right there, and Padigamaite and Matt Wright and Team Clean back within 2.
way overcooked from Padigamite.
She was on it, though. Ball sailing off the paddle of Padigamite as Auburn stepping into that nicely. 1 point away from an end change. Wow, great hands from both Padigamite and Matt Wright just to stay in that point, Chad.
Yeah, but it was the change of pace there from Wright on that last ball to Newman that threw off the timing for her. That ball's just deep. We saw a little switch up from Wright and Padigamite in the middle of that point.
But it is hard eights out to a 4-point lead on the end change. And you caught that, Chad, is that Padigamite and Matt Wright did switch sides. They had Padigamite on the left and Matt Wright on the right. What would be the advantage of taking that or making that switch there?
Yeah, just giving a different look. You know, typically we only see the side changes either in the timeout or the end change, but obviously you can still stack, and that's how you switch that side midpoint. But Avern was going hard at Padigamite, being the lefty. So with the switch for Wright and Padigamite, it now puts the guys cross court from each other.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know if he lost that in the sun or what happened.
He just didn't get it very clean at all. Almost flat out missed it. Padigamite, what work over there. She's just getting everything back. You hear her on the court just grunting her way through every one of those balls from Auburn, but just too much pressure by the hard eights. And we do still have Matt Wright here on the right and Padigamite on the left now.
Good spot from Padigamite. Schneemann tried to dig it out.
Wow, what a drop there from Padigamite cross court. Put a ton of pressure on Lindsay Newman. She pops it up, Matt right there for the put away.
Yeah, that one's not going to come back.
The Hard Eights extend their lead back up to 4. Oh, nice ball right there. And Chad, that may be the result of them switching and Pitagamaite typically leaning on Matt Wright to take that ball in the middle.
Yeah, they're going to go back and unstack now. Good balls from Newman going right in between the feet of Pitagamaite. Very difficult to dig out right there.
All right, so it's a 6-point lead here for the Hard Eights over Team Clean. Team Clean has tried to make a couple adjustments, switching, putting Matt Wright on the right side and Pitagamaite on the left. What other adjustments could they possibly make here, Chad?
I mean, honestly, right now, Avern is controlling almost the whole court. Lindsay is used to kind of playing that role. If she's got her corner, she's going to go look for the Ernies, go for the split, playing with her brother Riley. So it's almost for Team Clean that they've got to go behind Avern, try to keep him honest, and then it's going to open up that middle. But if they keep trying to seek out Newman, it's allowing Avern to keep coming over and closing that hole even more. But again, that's easier said than done with how well Avern is moving.
Nice job by Matt Wright. And again, initiating the power speed up at Lindsay Newman and forcing that pop-up.
Matt with his fake swings.
Yeah,
at
it's
the
twice. He
outballs.
did one on that side,
Yeah.
one on this side. Oh, wow.
Lindsay Newman was cat and mouse right there. She's all over the court trying to back up Avern.
Incredible inside-out forehand there from Matt Wright for the winner.
I don't know if the movement of Avern kind of threw Newman off right there, but she was set up for that Ernie.
So the adjustment here is Matt Wright going back to the left, Pitagamaite on the right, and what they're trying to do now is they're trying to suffocate Lindsay Newman on that left side, and they've turned this into a skinny singles match 2-on-2.
Well, they're taking Avern out of the equation, and it's exactly what they have to do. And if he starts coming over more and more and more, now they're going to open up a whole half of the court.
So it's a good job here and a good adjustment. It was 16-10 before the timeout. And now it's 16-14. Too big there from Auvergne.
He read back and cocked the gun on that one. Yeah, good spot from Wright. Just a little floater over the right-hand shoulder.
Very nice ball from Matt Wright as they get back within 2 here. in our 2-on-2 skinny singles match.
Oh, Padigamaite was all over it, but the backswing is what killed her.
Oh my, that ball was gonna get punished. She was sitting on that. Nice Ernie there from Lindsay Newman, and she's had enough of that being pinned in that corner. She's just going to step around, allow Auvergne to take that spot, and if they go behind him, he'll recover.
Yeah, good spot from Padigamaite. Vern trying to hit that scorpion, but not able to bring it back in. Smart from Auvergne. Little easy roll. Kind of throwing off the timing from both Wright and Padigamaite, finally getting that ball up that he could put a big swing on.
Game point here for the hard eights. Wow, that was like almost a change up to the sideline there from Auvergne. They take this game and a 2-1 lead by a score of 21-17. It'll be up to Zane Navratil and Yana Grechkina to keep them in it here and force the Dream Breaker. We'll take a quick timeout here, keep you guys here, but we'll be right back with that fourth and final matchup here on Grandstand Court. This one? You can hear me still, right? Huh? It was just lower, right?
I felt like I was shouting something.
Back here on Grandstand Court, we've got our fourth match here. The hard eights trying to end it here, up 2-1. Team Clean trying to force the Dream Breaker. For the hard eights, it'll be Mary Brascia and AJ Kohler. For Team Clean, Yana Grechkina and Zane Navratil. Expecting some hands battles here with Mary Brascia being the reset queen to keep AJ Kohler in some of these points. We'll see as we start here. It'll be Gretschkina to serve.
Kohler just not able to move over there enough. Catching that one on the end of the of the paddle. Sorry, I'm screwing around with the microphone dials.
That ball not coming back and ends up in the front row right there. So nice ball from AJ Kohler. Nice drop from Kohler right there.
Yeah, and the movement and how quickly he came up on that one kind of scared Gretschkina a little bit. She tried to just bump that over.
Kohler tried to sell it.
Kohler playing it off like we're playing volleyball. Good change of pace from Kohler. He sensed Navratil was moving quickly onto that backhand side, looking for the flick. I think in that situation, once you feel yourself off balance, you've just got to try to slow it back down. Kohler trying to attack again. Good pressure again there from Kohler.
Navratil saw Kohler pinching middle. He moved over in the middle of that and just ends up going behind him for the winner.
Navratil running through that drop. Not giving himself a solid base to push off from.
Nice move by Kohler, but can't execute. He read that ball off the paddle of Zane Navratil so well.
It was the shape on that ball that got Brascia in trouble. She said she watched it the whole way, but you could see it from our point of view, how much curve was on that ball.
Kohler's just so good at making adjustments, right? He's like he's been known as and called a crab, the way he moves back and forth, right, on the court.
No, the arms back behind his body. It's in.
Oh, wow, what hands. AJ Kohler right there, firing his partner Mary Brascia up. Same guy.
Just overcooked that one a little bit, but hit up on that one more instead of hitting through it. Oh, just
nice
out.
Hands there from Kohler again, right there in the middle.
Around. Oh my gosh.
What was this? This one.
That was the windshield wiper right there.
This one. We're just gonna slap that down this way. Unbelievable.
But that's that same move, right? He gets on top of it. His shoulders are like they're double hinged or something. He is not somebody to look at as far as mechanics of a forehand.
So we're not going to do many AJ Kohler tutorials on how that
Not
plays,
when
right?
it's elbow first movement, pinch your shoulder blades, and then rip it back down.
Right.
He's a freak with how well he hits those forehands that way.
And what helps him is his lightning quick hands. How quick his hands are, and it's just quick wrist flicks. And he keeps his paddle though so good and so well out in front of him. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So as we come back in from the end change, it's an 11-7 lead for the hard eights, trying to end it here in the second and final mixed doubles matchup. Team Clean trying to find an answer down by 4. What is it that Grechkina and Navratil need to do though quickly here, Chad?
I think, you know, part of it is that Kohler, we saw similar with Avon. Kohler's really controlling that kitchen line, and they're trying to hit through him. Brassia's so good at defense that it allows Kohler to do that. Yeah, they got to do. They've got to try to keep Kohler out of the equation as much as they can. We saw Team Wright and Padigamite able to kind of pinch Newman a little bit. Now that ball's deep. Navratil and Grechkina have to do the same thing. Pinch Brascia a little bit as Kohler comes further over, then they can go behind him.
Nice ball, good spot there. Wow, Yanni Grechkina handling everything Kohler kept bringing back.
Kohler gets away with another cut slice. Good spot. That's a very good spot and good shape from Grechkina. Oh, that ball's wide. Good step in there from Kohler.
Wow, nice drop from Navratil. As he had Brascia all the way back at the baseline, just drops that in the kitchen beautifully. Oh, catch and release right there. He almost caught it on his paddle and whipped it.
Yeah, and that's part of taking that forehand so far behind the body there. Oh, couple of errors creeping in for Kohler. Here's Grechkina and Navratil, the lead at 14-13.
In that point right there, Kohler's made 2 mistakes. You have to make sure he plays another ball right there.
Oh. Like, really? Navratil does the splits over on the sideline getting it. Grechkina does the full splits here in front of us.
Wow.
Ow.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be laid out over there on the sideline. I'd be laid out back here on the baseline.
I'd be face first in the stands.
Wow. Great point, though. But a 1-point lead here back for the Hard Eights.
Oh, I like those attacks from Grechkina. Good quick flick behind Kola. And then the attack at Brascia. Oh, she was over the plane of the net. She could not wait, and she reached over.
So
Matt Wright's like, yeah, it was quite a bit. It wasn't close.
So Kohler almost changed the pace on it, so she was so far ahead of it.
A little tentative from Kohler right there.
Miscommunication right there in the middle. Navratil thought that Grechkina was going to take that. The ball ends up getting behind Mary Brascia right there. Good roll from Navratil.
Oh, again, Grechkina throwing Navratil off. That time she swung and missed on the backhand.
Nice change-up from Kohler. Grechkina was expecting more pace.
I was thinking more about how loud the music is coming out of center court right there.
True.
Oh, he set it up, but he pushed it wide. Good attacks there from Grechkina.
Tough ball for Grechkina to speed up when she's out of bounds.
Yeah,
like that.
she's on the run, and she fed it right into the Kola crab claw.
So it is game and match point here for the Hard Eights.
Yeah, good step over from Kola. Navratil not able to catch up to it.
So nice win here to finish out the event for the Hard Eights as they go 1-2. Team Clean ends up 0-3 in group play, but both teams are done for the event. We'll see the Hard Eights and Team Clean again in Daytona in a couple months at our next event, but that's it for us here on Grandstand Court. 45 minutes before our next matchup here on the Grandstand Court. It'll be your two favorite Australians. Chad Edwards and Morgan Evans on the call for you guys next. Thanks for watching.
And we're back here at the Rocking Protein Pickleball Center at Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona for the final matches of pool play. We've got two teams here, the LA Mad Drops and the Florida Smash, both undefeated in pool play. So one looking to punch their way into the finals. I will say this, I'm sorry to everybody. Usually we split up the Australian accents, but today you've got Chad Edwards and joining me, Morgan Evans. Morgan, thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, look, this day is unforgettable for a lot of reasons. The last thing you just mentioned, for me, primarily. The Mad Drops, I think they are certainly the most well-rounded team in the draw. You've got Irina Tereshchenko, Catherine Parento, Julian Arnold, Thomas Wilson. There's just no real weaknesses in any of their games. That said, on the other side, I did call one of the matches for the Florida Smash, and I watched Travis Rettenmeyer light the court on fire with single-handed backhand volleys that, I tell you, I don't think I've seen anybody on the court with that kind of power and precision. He teamed up beautifully with Colin Johns. Jesse Irvin and Georgia Johnson took care of business early on, and I think they're going to have their work cut out for them. Tereshchenko and Parento have been around the game for so long now. They've seen newcomers come and go, and they have weathered the storm time and time again.
Yeah, that's a good point that you bring up there. Georgia Johnson for the Florida Smash. She's been in these high tense and high pressure situations before, but when you look at how long Parento and Tereshchenko have been around the game and how often they've been in these situations, it's not unknown for a younger player to kind of crack under the pressure a little bit. You got Jesse Irvin that's going to try to hold it together.
Yeah, so it's a real test for her, and it'll be a great sign if she's able to handle the kind of pressure they're going to put on her, because they will target her. It's exactly what's going to happen. I think they'll feed Irvin just enough balls to keep her honest. She will do a wonderful job on the right side. However, it is that left side that attracts so many balls regardless of who's there. And I think Georgia Johnson, she is my pick for most improved player for 2022. And I think we're all excited to see if she can live up to the hype on this massive stage. This is the world stage. Major League Pickleball has, well, it's come a long way since its inception, and now with all the greatest players in the world playing, there's no better stage to light it on fire.
That's for sure. Major League Pickleball has done a fantastic job of bringing the hype, bringing the energy to pickleball and the team aspect of it. We'll take a look at some of the other pools while we watch these ladies continue to warm up. So the New Jersey Fives punched their ticket through to the quarterfinals, potentially the bye into the semifinals after beating the Shock and going 3-0. All three of their matches went to the Dream Breaker, and they've got a pretty solid singles lineup. The other teams that are looking to punch their way through, obviously our two teams here, the Los Angeles Mad Drops and the Florida Smash, both 2-0. And the other team that is 2-0, the Seattle Pioneers, they are over on championship court right now. Can't quite see what the matchup was. I think the Seattle Pioneers were up 2-1 going into the third mixed doubles.
Yeah, that's correct.
Matchup. I mean, the second mixed doubles matchup.
And the one we're about to see, I think the Florida Smash have to do whatever it takes to avoid the Dream Breaker. The LA Mad Drops have a fantastic singles lineup. Catherine Parento, one of the best in the world. Irina Tereshchenko in that conversation. And if you haven't watched Julian Arnold play singles, it's amazing just how quickly he gets around the court. Typically, when I see Thomas Wilson playing, he's the guy who's the most agile, fastest, often the quickest hands as well. But Arnold, that two-handed backhand he's been able to develop in the last year, It's quite impressive. So the girl's just about to get it going. Tereshchenko will be serving to Irvin.
Just trying to get our mic set right here.
Yeah, when I've been here, I've cranked it almost to like 80%. I'm quite soft-spoken. I don't know if you know that about me.
Well, I like to keep my eardrums. Thank you very much.
Oh, no. you've got sensitive hearing, do you? And I'm learning a lot about you, Chad.
I am very sensitive. Tereshchenko to serve. That ball just deep off for the paddler, Georgia Johnson.
That's one of the things you'll see from the more veteran players, their ability to leave the balls.
Nice.
Straight through to the keeper.
Yeah, nice step in from Johnson there. Irvin was kind of set up with the backhand. I think Tereshchenko and Parento were expecting the backhand of Irvin. Ambitious?
Yeah, a little ambitious. It wasn't quite there. But, you know, you got to find out first.
Tough to give away 3 points in this scoring or rally scoring situation with MLP.
Just catches the net and gets the better of Parento. Both teams just feeling each other out.
And we see another missed return from Johnson.
Yeah, I think they're going to keep a lot of returns on her test to see whether or not her third shot drops are up to the mark. So precise is Jessie Irvin with both wings.
She's got a lot of power in that frame. So, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Georgia Johnson, it's great to see her finding her range with that third shot drive. She knows she needs it to alleviate some pressure, make the fifth shot drops a little easier.
Good hands from Tereshchenko there. Twisting up Irvin and Parento for the put away. Another 3 point.
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic error from Irvin. Good leave. God, I would have hit that all day long.
I think the only reason why she left that one is Tereshchenko beat her across that body. A little dodgeball from Tereshchenko.
Yeah, she would have been one of the first picks in high school, right?
So we're back all square at sixes. So nice ball in the middle. Kind of a little bit of miscommunication there between Johnson and Irvin.
Yeah, and these players typically don't play with each other, so it's easily going to happen.
As you said, Johnson, the predominant target for the mad drops.
I like that she's not afraid to dink down the line to Tereshchenko. That can alleviate some pressure, force Tereshchenko to think about going cross-court to Irvin. That's a big win for Johnson. She needed one of those hand-speed exchanges to go her way.
Florida smash, back up 8-7. That ball flattened out.
Yeah, she's 1 from 3, but I'm sure she'll find her rhythm again. It's quite a flat forehand though, isn't it? I'd love to see some shape on that ball over the next few years.
Ambitious poach there from Parento. Really put herself out of position going for that one.
Yeah, I still like intercept for that. It's, well, that one possibly a poach. I think Johnson is pulling the trigger just a little bit early. I'd love to see her settling in up to the kitchen line, trusting that she can hang in the dink exchanges as opposed to, you know, one and done.
That one's just wide off of the paddle of Johnson.
Yeah, it kind of speaks to the pressure Tereshchenko was applying, moving in, covering a lot of the middle. We all know that that two-handed backhand is lethal.
Good spot from Johnson going behind Tereshchenko, catching her while she was still moving.
I think Tereshchenko starting to get some reads, and I wouldn't be surprised if an Ernie comes out fairly soon. That was kind of a hybrid third shot, wasn't it?
Relentless pressure from the Mad Drops.
And they get the switch, albeit by the slimmest of margins.
So the Mad Drops up 11-10 here at the end change. Morgan, if you're the Florida Smash, what are you talking about in the huddle right now?
I think just a little bit more patience from the Johnson side. I think after a third shot is looking half decent, she's rushing forward and she's reluctant to drop that next ball. I think she's trying to start a fight with Tereshchenko very early, and so far it hasn't really worked out for her. So I think one more fifth shot drop, just resetting that ball into the kitchen and just playing a slightly more patient game, finding those opportunities, see if they can't get Tereshchenko or Parento to actually make the first move and then counter those attacks.
So Parento serving, 11-10. Textbook transition there from the Mad Drops, getting himself back into that point.
Yeah, the moment Parento really moved around the backhand, played that really beautiful inside-out cross-court forehand dink, she started to open things up.
Oh, so Tereshchenko calling that one out originally. Irvin not having any of it, and Tereshchenko overturned her own call.
Well, that's nice, isn't it?
Yes, we've seen a little bit of controversy with some line calls here so far at our Mesa MLP stop.
By Margaritaville.
A little bit of hesitation there from Johnson.
Yeah, it looked like she was well balanced. So 4 points the margin. Good deep serve.
Oh, it catches the right shoulder of Irvin as she's trying to get out of the way.
Yeah, there was a couple of very high balls there. So a bit of a freebie.
So score is actually 14-11. Good ball movement from the smash there, but not the best of speed ups from Irvin.
Yeah, it was the two-handed backhand from Tereshchenko that was met with a single-handed backhand from Irvin. And, well, two hands are better than one in so many different areas of this game.
So we're going to take a timeout here by the Florida Smash. So at the end change, you talked about wanting to see the Smash be a little bit more patient, not take as many chances, and kind of stay in the dink rallies a little bit longer. We saw a couple of times, but not so much.
Yeah, I think the other thing they could look towards is getting Irvin to play a slightly more dominant role. Even though she is on the right side, it's not so easy. She's got a wonderful two-handed backhand, and there's nothing stopping her just cramping up a little closer to the middle and force the target spots for the mad drops to be slightly tighter.
We're actually going to see a side change here from the Smash. Irvin going over to the left side now. Johnson on the right.
All right, good call. I like it.
I was actually talking with Jesse a little bit yesterday after their first round match, and they did something very similar in that one as far as they're putting Johnson on the left, seeing how she's handling the pressure. If she's not up to the task, sliding her over to the right, and now Irvin looking to take control of that middle. Good step in there from Tereshchenko.
Yeah, I like that Parento and Tereshchenko had a good chat about if they needed to change their spots as well, and they elected to keep their positions.
Good counter attack from Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, she got up and over that ball very quickly. If she can really find her range and her rhythm, then they got a good chance.
Oh, that ball was going out all the way.
Yeah, Irvin's been caught once, now Johnson's been caught once, just in that right shoulder.
So 17-12 for the Mad Drops. Now that ball looked a little deep. Parento and Irvin questioning if the referee saw that one long. She agrees. Nice ball from Johnson.
Yeah, it looked like Parento had really thought about attacking with the forehand side on the previous shot, and she decided to try and right that wrong with the backhand, and didn't work out.
Good 1-2 combination there from Parento. Backhand side to Johnson.
Yeah, the accuracy for her to be able to do that in the space of a fast reflex volley exchange, very impressive. Just 3 points away now.
A little off balance there from Parento. She set herself up quite nicely.
She's got it. Johnson did a good job of defending a body shot with the forehand side, but in the end, Tereshchenko That tried and true backhand. She finds her rhythm so well. Good shape on it.
Yeah, good get and good pressure there from the Mad Drops.
Yeah, the agility of Parento to stretch wide and keep that ball out of real range has given them a game point. Ooh, that was an out ball. Well, all's well that ends well, right, Jed?
Gave him a second chance there at the out ball. So the Mad Drops taking this first one 21-15. We've seen how important this first women's doubles point is in this format.
Yeah, it either adds pressure or takes away pressure from the men. And in this case, Rettenmeier and Colin Johns are going to have to step up, take care of business against a very good duo in Thomas Wilson and Mr. Julian Arnold, Andiamo Arnold. We are going to hear some theatrics, I'd say.
I think you're quite right. We are going to mute ourselves here for a little bit while you watch the men warm up, and we'll be back in just a minute for our men's doubles match with LA Mad Drops up 1-0. All right, we are back here on Grandstand Court for our men's doubles matchup.
The crowd is getting restless, rowdy almost.
Thomas Wilson, Julian Arnold taking on Colin Johns, Travis Rettenmeier. Mad Drops up 1-0 after women's doubles. He looked for that aggression coming out of Julian Arnold.
First point, and the man is on fire already. Well, that was a good duck from Colin Johns, protecting the moneymaker.
That ball just out, staying within the vicinity of the court.
That could have been in Chandler pretty quickly.
I'm okay with that drive from Rettenmeier.
Yeah, look, he had a lot of success with it yesterday against a different animal, though. Arnold is he's gonna try that all day long, isn't he?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a shot that we're gonna see a lot of from Julian Arnold. He's gonna hold it, go down the line, or back through the middle.
Yeah, there's just so much shape and so little clearance above the net from Arnold. He seems like he's got this unique ability to get an inch above the net time and time again.
Tough ball to speed up there. Arnold back on his back foot, trying to flick that one up.
Yeah, we'd often say it's in the budget, you're on serve, don't worry, but that budget doesn't quite exist like it does normally in side-out scoring.
Good around the post there from Ratmeyer. Couple of inches off the ground, not hit extremely hard either.
Yeah, I want him to start chirping as much as he wants. And then see if Arnold can return fire.
Oh, another free point there from Julian Arnold brings the score back to 4s.
Arnold really playing the alpha role, coming over that far, knowing full well that Wilson has a wonderful two-handed backhand. It's for him to really get into his zone.
Oh, and then shape from Wilson as well.
It's a rocket ship.
Just died over the net.
That's too good from Arnold. I'm surprised we haven't had an Andiamo just yet.
Had a couple of fist pumps, a couple of yells, but no full-blown Andiamo yet.
Yeah, overly ambitious on that one. He's deadly with the two-handed backhand. The lean-in stab single-handed backhand volley. There's no one who's quite that good.
Perfect spot from Wilson going crossbody on Ratmeyer.
Yeah, and it looks like Arnold has got a great read of when Wilson is going to pull that trigger. He was already there, cramping middle to be able to follow up.
Nice reach in from Arnold.
Yeah, I'm not sure this slow and steady is going to win the race. Attitude from Johns is actually going to work. Both Wilson and Arnold are so good at speeding up off the bounce.
Arnold already jumping out of the way before Ratmeyer hit that ball, recognizing it's going to be very difficult for him to keep it inside the court. So Mad drops up 10-5. And a very quick 11-5 lead for the Mad Drops.
Yeah, I saw a blood vessel burst in the forehead of Arnold in that final scream. Let's hope he can take care of that.
Yeah, and that's something, you know, we've seen Julian play his best when he is extremely active and high pace, high
energy.
However, he kind of has that threshold that if he goes over it just a little too far, then everything kind of goes right.
For sure, and if any team can push him to, you know, have to dial it back when he realizes I've gone too far and I've got to settle myself down a little bit, it's not so easy for him to just ramp it up and find that right kind of middle ground of aggression. But so far, it has looked electric. Wilson has done his job well, but Arnold has closed the show so many times with that two-handed backhand. The wheels on that man.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
The ball.
Thomas Wilson just looking back at the commentary booth.
He's like, yep, I'm on the court too. I'm here to get that ball in case it goes past Arnold.
I can grab you a drink if you like. Just let me know what you need.
Nice crossbody roll there from Wilson.
Yeah, because he owns such a good down-the-line thread as well, it's tricky for Rettenmeier to really get a good feel for which one's going to be through the middle and what he has to deal with on the backhand. Oh, this is not going to go well.
What the? I mean, Wilson hits a ball without even seeing it as it goes over Arnold's shoulder.
Yeah, if you thought you tuned into a semi-singles match, then you're not wrong.
Oh, Arnold using the net for a little added deception.
At the moment, the body language of the Florida Smash isn't quite there. They need to get excited about something.
You surprised no timeout yet from the Smash?
Yeah. Great pickup from Wilson.
I mean, Johns even knew it was coming and still couldn't defend it.
Yeah, it's that good. He's so he gets so much spin on the ball. And he's so accurate with both wings.
So, Florida Smash getting a point back, but still down by 6.
Well, a little bit of luck goes a long way. Let's see if they can use that and try to spark some kind of momentum shift. Jade, what do you think they can do to stem the flow here?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll answer you after this point. So part of what I was going to say is, you know, one thing when you're playing against this aggressive player like, we're going to have a timeout here from the Mad Drops. I think Thomas Wilson's heartbeat is getting a little elevated right now. He is wearing his heart rate monitor. We've had some issues in the past. But yeah, I think for the Florida Smash, you know, typically when you're playing against these aggressive guys at fast pace, if you are trying to just stay in the point, move the ball around, you're giving them the opportunity to just speed the ball up at you. It's almost like you need to start the firefight first, so then you're already anticipating that it's coming hard rather than you're guessing and off balance as far as where you're
great
gonna go.
point. And I think we saw Colin Johns do exactly that off the bounce. You know, as soon as he launches that, and he's got a very familiar kind of body language that we've all seen when he plays alongside Ben Johns. He leans back on that right foot, has a nice wind-up, and it gives his partner an opportunity to clamp center and help assist in the upcoming firefight.
So the Smash now back within 4, 10-14. Tough to stay in the point when you pop a ball up like that, though.
Yes, no, everyone at the MLP facility here at Bellbank Park could put that one away.
Good deep balls there by Rettenmeier.
So 11-15. Rettenmeier's going to be serving to Andiamo Arnold. Johns needed to slide a little further and be much more aggressive with that counter punch.
Yeah, it's kind of like a slide and just a block.
Mm. And an uncharacteristic error. I tell you, there's just no breathing room. I think they know at any moment Wilson or Arnold can and will pull the trigger. And they haven't been able to settle into a dink rhythm at all. Oh, that's gorgeous. He had Rettenmeier moving, anticipating a middle attack, or at least attack to the forehand side, and slid it delicately down the backhand side.
And a freebie there from Colin Johns puts Florida Smash in quite a hole here at 19-11.
Yeah, it's a mountain to climb. John's got away with it, but I think he knows that was a very risky move. And at this point, though, they're kind of left with tough choices. Only a handful of difficult things they are able to do. There's no easy pathway to success at the moment.
Good drive there from Johns, giving Arnold a taste of his own medicine.
Ooh.
Nice little body shot from Wilson. You know, just watching that point, the synchronization from Arnold and Wilson is on point. Brings up game point here at 2013 for the drops.
And that one fired into the commentary booth. One of our fine producers able to field it.
Ball a little long, so the Mad Drops are frozen at 20, but the Smash will keep going with rally scoring till they get to 18.
Confusion. Arnold wants that ball. He has been taking care of that for the most part in this match. I think Wilson needs to just give him the right of way there. All right, good, clear communication on that one.
Good stop there from Arnold. Second game point here for the Mad Drops. Yeah, good setup there from Wilson. Again, going crossbody.
Yeah, impressive display. I mean, one of the most aggressive and clean aggressive pickleball I've ever seen, really. I think the high-level attacks off the bounce and the follow-up 1-2 punches that they were able to achieve against a very good side. I mean, they made them look ordinary, and they are anything but.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget the Florida Smash are coming in 2-0 here, and Morgan, you and I kind of talked about it a little bit before the beginning of this match. The Mad Drops looking like the most well-rounded or the best well-rounded team in MLP right now.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a number one or two, really, in the you know, the draft picks, but what they have is a whole bunch of people that can play incredibly good complementary pickleball. And I've also often had a theory that two people who are, in terms of physique, dimensionally very similar, have a really good chance to play incredibly well because they have a much better feel for just how far their partner can reach, how far they can move, how long it's going to take them to get there, what kind of shot selections are going to be available. And when I look at Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson, that's exactly what I just saw. They're almost identical in terms of height, reach, weight, speed around the court. And it's no surprise to me that they just clicked. I'd love to see them playing some more tournaments together.
Yeah, and that's, you know, I mentioned the synchronization between the two there a little bit. You know, you looked at Johns and Redmeyer, both very accomplished players in their own right, but there was a lot of holes and a lot of, you know, dragging of movement to say, whereas when you watched Arnold and Wilson, everything was covered, everything had an opportunity. They, like you said, they knew exactly what the other one was capable of.
Yeah, I mean, even though they clashed a few paddles in the middle, that's a much better problem to have than wondering whose ball it should have been and then having some neck strain watching balls go past.
So, looks like our first mixed doubles pairings are set. We've got Julian Arnold and Catherine Parenteau for the Mad Drops, and Jesse Irvin and Colin Johns for Florida Smash. Morgan, thoughts on this matchup?
I think Colin is going to have to, for lack of a better word, channel his inner Ben. And I hate to say it. You know, obviously, Ben Johns kind of has written the book on incredibly effective mixed doubles from the male point of view. And Jesse Irvin has partnered with Ben on a couple of occasions to great effect. I think she's going to be looking for Colin to start playing a more aggressive role and handle more balls. However, the way they're warming up right now, it looks like Jesse is going to be on the left-hand side and Colin is going to be on the right. So it's going to be very interesting if Arnold will make any switches. Looks like they're going to keep Arnold in front of Johns, while Jesse Irvin will be heads up with the incomparable, really, I'd say, almost, Catherine Parenteau. Now that she's joined Selkirk, incomparable.
When she was with Paddletech, it wasn't as kind of words.
She was comparable. No, I do love Paddletech. They're a great bunch, but I've been Selkirk through and through.
Good backhand roll there from Jesse Irvin, keeping Arnold honest. Something that Smash will be looking to do. Oh, then there's
early on
a big andiamo from Julian Arnold.
Yeah, he's not going to get into Jesse Irvin's head. She is rock solid. Her mind is a steel trap. A steel trap that is, you know,
getting stared down and yelled at right now. She's just laughing in the face of Arnold. Oh, that ball's deep, sails off the paddle of Johns.
All the momentum has carried over into mixed doubles for the Mad Drops.
Good pressure there from Arnold again.
And we could see a very early timeout here from the Smash. Oh, that's amazing.
I mean, he slid into
what's,
that ball.
What is a player to do? To, you know, watch that kind of speed and then touch? Who does that?
Oh, it was there, but she went for a little too sharp of an angle, catching the pole.
Yeah, she is one of, if not the best, around the post Professionado.
Oh, Oh, Parenteau got caught there, not expecting the ball to come back, but got away with one.
Yeah, and there was an out ball, I think, that Johns hit, and it plagued him for the rest of the point.
So 6-point lead here for the Mad Drops.
Yeah, Johns handled business in a very nonchalant fashion there, didn't he?
I just had a cup of tea while he was swatting flies.
Tea and Bickies.
Haven't had a good Anzac Vicky in a while.
It's been a minute for me too.
Nice move there from Arnold. Gives a little finger wag. Slides to the left and tees off on that forehand. I mean, the shape, the angle, the sideline to sideline by both Parenteau and Arnold right there.
Yeah, it's shocking. It's a clinic they're putting on at this point. I think Smash need to call a timeout, possibly a medical.
They may hold on for a couple of points here. Close to the side change, or the end change.
So, a positional switch from Smash.
Yeah, it's been the last few points, Morgan, if you want.
All right. You know, I'm watching something else. The Andiamo show.
Yeah, good move there from Johns.
Has it really?
Yeah, I did notice it. I just didn't mention anything.
Well, you got to mention it.
I didn't want to talk in the middle of the points.
Fair enough.
Good spot there from Arnold. Such a big forehand. Good body positioning and contact point. Picture perfect.
Yeah, that was a fantastic return from Colin Johns to at least make the third shot drop difficult.
Yeah, good hold and speed up there. Colin Johns giving a little stare down himself.
Yeah, we've seen what happens. Once in a while, he does get pretty fiery, and his game can elevate so quickly when he does it.
Nice reset from Johns.
All right, are we seeing a momentum shift here? I'd say so, if I didn't know any better.
What was once a 7-point lead is now being cut down to 3. No, just out there on the reverse lob from Colin Johns. So the Mad Drops go up 11-7, forcing the end change.
Still, they're making a bit of a meal of it. I think Florida Smash should be happy that they didn't allow the Drops just to run away like they looked like they were going to do in that first 8 points. So the positional change has proved effective for Johns and Irvin. Andiamo, Arnold, and Parenteau, though, they're still well in control. And I think if you're Smash, you've got to get some of these returns over to Parenteau. Arnold, obviously, a lot of the conventional wisdom says return to the guy, make sure you can keep that guy back at least one extra ball. But I don't know. It looks like the risk right now is too much.
A little different philosophy here with that one. You know, Arnold will move up quickly, but he's not the one creating the pressure if Parenteau's the one hitting that third.
Yeah, just so much accuracy and ambition, really.
But
I mean,
it's so short and it's so quick.
Yeah.
It gets on.
It's the epitome of fortune favoring the brave.
Lead back out to 6 for the Mad Drops. Oh.
Oh.
All right,
Ooh.
give it back, Jesse.
The first word from Irvin, affectionately known as Space Buns. I think her game has really raised the level since she went with this haircut.
It has, it has.
This might be too much. Or not.
Julian Arnold, get out of here.
What are we doing here? I mean, the traversal.
Parenteau was shadow swinging throughout that point.
Well, she got some reps in. Oh, I think she's happy to have a crack at it as well, right?
Yeah, not to be outdone. She'll be like, Jillian, you can do it. I can do it just as well. 7-point lead.
So big. So big. It's true, there was an out ball.
But again, that pressure and the relentlessness, you've just got to try to put a paddle on it.
Yeah, I think this first volley has to be with some serious steam. At the moment, Jesse Irvin is putting it back in play.
Steam or angle?
Well, both. It's got to come with much more heat to stop the oncoming attacks. Oh, don't get crazy, Arnold.
Oh. I mean, just the fact that he made that, the off balance behind two-hand backhand attack.
Well, we've been amazed at what he has been able to pull off so far, so who's to say what's in his future?
Parenteau sitting all over that forehand counterattack.
We're now just 3 points away from a clean sweep from the Mad Drops.
9-point lead.
And one of the first errors we've seen from him.
And it's almost like the ball was too easy for that one.
Well, Colin Johns definitely needed to get the monkey off his back there, and that's a great way to do it.
Good move there from Arnold. Johns not able to get on top of that one. Pushing the lead back out to 8. Mad Drops up 19-11.
That's just catching Parenteau in the chest.
Got it twice. Once off the chest, once in the back of the head to add insult to injury.
We did see a very subdued, sorry, paddle up from Colin Johns.
Good move there from Johns, jump in the kitchen, taking that ball early.
Yeah, look, he's played solid. It's just, at the moment, the firepower of Arnold and Parenteau, and obviously all the momentum, is just very difficult for him to handle. And that's given them match point.
Yeah, game and match point here for the Mad Drops. And there it is. Parenteau sells the speed up down the line. Johns catching that one a little late. Morgan
Wow.
The Mad Drop's just too strong for the smash in this one.
Yeah, just controlled aggression. Sometimes just sheer rage, but the speed, agility that they possessed out on the court today was, I don't know what I've seen like it in recent history. Very, very impressive, and well-deserved victory from the Los Angeles Mad Drops.
So the Mad Drops punched their ticket through to the finals. More than likely, with that performance, going straight into the semifinals as the 1 or 2 seed. I would have to imagine that the Mad Drops, well, in my mind at least, potentially in yours, are the favorites going into the finals after watching that?
Watching that, I'm trying to think of a men's team that can really challenge them. You know, obviously, there's some great teams out there, so I won't speak too much, but they look like the ones to beat for me.
Well, that does it here for us out on Grandstand Court at the Rocking Protein Pickleball Center at Bellbank Park in Mesa, Arizona. We will have the quarterfinals coming up this afternoon over on Grandstand Sport, on Championship Court, I should say. But for Chad Edwards and Morgan Evans, thank you for joining us, 2 Australians, and I hope you had your closed captioning on.
Yeah.
But we look forward to being back here another time. Thanks for joining us, and check out MLP Pickleball.
It's the well, it's the place to be these days. It's such a fun event. Happy to be here alongside you, Chad. Take it easy, folks. We'll catch you next time.
It's all good. Sorry you guys lost.